Hello everybody, let's go! Welcome back to another Game is Full of Bugs development stream. Today I'm gonna try streaming on YouTube because I had some trouble with Twitch and I've been kind of thinking about, streaming on YouTube either way, so I think this is just kind of, it just kind of makes sense. I'm making content for YouTube, I'm making videos and stuff like that, so I think this just makes a bit more sense. So yeah, so here we are. Let's check what's on the agenda for this week. I can remove this list. Boom, done with that. So I want to do events this week. I want to add events to the game. This is going to be quite a kerfuffle. Because, wait, let me see. I think it works, right? Does it work? Wait, let me check and remove this list. Yeah, it does work. Okay. You're gonna see me in the stream twice for a second. Yeah, adding events. I've already done some work this morning. I've gotten some feedback from the people that have tested the latest version of the game, and yeah, that makes. Is this? No, it's fine. The loudness is fine. Okay. Nice. And I've basically done some changes already to kind of fix those, a few issues that have arose, or that have appeared, rather. And now what I want to do is also, let me check just to see if this works. Okay, this works. One thing that I'm thinking about is kind of updating how the UI works, especially when you're playing with a controller, right? So the problem right now is that everything you do is clickable with mouse, right? So if I enable my controller, will it even work? Who knows? Let me check. Nope. Okay, how can I convince you to start working up in here? I'm sure this is supposed to work somehow, right? Nope. Sorry. Okay. I never know how to get this controller to work properly. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I'm imagining it actually does find it. Wait, let me see. Gamepad tester. Yeah. So it does find it. For some reason it finds it as number 2, which... why does it detect it as number 2? That's strange. Okay, let's see it again. Boop. Okay, it does find it as initial, like as the controller number 1. Okay, what if I just restart Unity? That also kind of oftentimes resolves most of the issues, at least in terms of whatever this is called. So yeah, what I wanted to say is basically the problem right now is that everything, let's see if this works now. So if I can show it. Why don't you detect the controller? Well, then I'm going to explain it like this. Essentially, you just move the cursor around when you're using the controller. So it doesn't, it's kind of annoying to use because it would make a lot more sense to just kind of select the buttons and then confirm whenever you're on top of the button that you want to, press. But I don't like how the integrated Unity system handles these things. I think it's like there's so many issues that arise from their built-in system, so I kind of want to make it custom. And I'll see if I'll have enough time to kind of start working on that this week. But yeah, for now, I'm just gonna start my journey in making some events, right? Let's see. Okay, so effects that increase power should state that in the unlock sheet. Okay, that's fine. Pilot should explain the Pathfinder mission. Okay, that's small fixes that I have to do. But I'm probably gonna have a lot less energy towards the end of the week, so let's just start with events. Now, I know that I've already added events to the game in some capacity, so I just want to kind of continue on from there. So yeah, let's see. Event levels. So this does exist. Where is this? Event level. Okay. But this is just, okay, this is just the level gen, which is basically a scriptable object that holds, all the information of how to generate that event level. And I have, okay, I already have events here. So I just need to enable them maybe. Let's try to do that. So when I do the level manager, and we're gonna, do I generate? Yeah, I generate levels here. So let's see. We have boss level for, okay, that's fine. Event level, yeah. So here I basically made it impossible for them to appear. So I'm just gonna do a 50% chance for an event level to appear, and then let's go from there. Boop. Okay. I just want to know, is it, no, it shouldn't spawn it in the first level. And I'm also thinking about limiting hard levels to appear in the second room, right? So let's write some stuff out. So limit hard levels from appearing in the second room. I think that's, I just don't want a hard level to immediately kind of get in the way. Yeah. Another thing that I want to do, wait, is this? Okay, speed up the transition scene. I have written that down. Okay, let's just go from here for now. Also, if you have any questions about game development or whatever, just let it fly, right? I'm happy to talk about some game dev stuff. Okay, there we go. So event levels are added. Done. Let's see if they still work. I would imagine something should go wrong, but you never know. So let's see. Okay, yeah, the problem is this conversation's probably busted. But it does work. That's the important part. So where do I have these events saved? I definitely have them. Aha, let's check that. So let's find where you're happening. So this is, okay, this doesn't matter, I think. room type. Yeah. Where do I load? How do I know I load this? Wait, is this in the in-game UI? And then we check our room and info. Yeah, we have event level here. And the upgrade event is just a test event. Okay. So I basically need to make this either a biome specific thing, so events can happen in each biome, which might, I guess, be the simplest way of going about it, because then even if I make the same event that can appear in different biomes, I can still kind of duplicate that event to make it a how do you say? Yeah, I can duplicate it to kind of change some shrubbery and stuff like that, like to change what kind of environment spawns for it. So I guess we go to, wait, this is let's open this up and let's close all the rest of crap. Wait, actually, can I close to the left? Yeah, no, okay, let's pin this one then, and this one. And then let's go here. We're gonna also pin this and this. And then let's close to the right. Oh, another thing I wanna do this week is block player from moving while the reward screen is opened on a gamepad. Make, how do you say that? Transition, no, evolution should not say press space. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, level manager. Okay, this is fine. And I need to do event level is what? Is just an event SO. Okay, so let's do biome. There we go. And this is using the biome info script. So here I have the enemy units, I have the boss fights, and I also want to have my events, right? So event SO, and these are gonna be SO. These are going to be events, right? So now the biome info will have all the possible events that can happen in them. So when we load an event level, we would, okay, I just want to check how this looks for the boss level, because it's going to basically do the same thing, and I just don't want to kind of rethink this code if it's already been being used. So yeah, boss level, select the boss fight, seems simple enough. So we're gonna do event level. We're gonna do this, right? And instead of mini boss, we're gonna do get random event. Also, another thing that should happen is basically prevent too many events from spawning. Limit each event from appearing only once. If you run out of events, load a normal room. So get random event, we're gonna do events and then events. And this should basically return an event scriptable object. There we go. So then we can go back here. We're gonna do get random event. And then we're also going to do this. So this could be this could be different, right? It could use a different environment. Although I think I want events to have their own specific environments. Oh, so that's good. Unless it has like an empty, maybe we could have like generic event environments on the biome scriptable, on the biome info. And then if the event doesn't have a specific environment to use, then we're gonna, you know, how do you say? Then we basically generate a random one from the biome info. But okay, that's fine. So we spawn the event in the middle position, sure. And okay, yeah, we create the interactable and we call the event concluded. Okay, that makes sense. So it's pretty straightforward. Now I just need to create some events, correct? So let's see. Do I have written some event ideas? Okay. Okay. So yeah, first I want to do just some simple events so that I just get the ball rolling, right? So what I want to do, Jesus, is drink some water so I don't sound like a broken machine. Okay, events. I have an event made, but it's a little bit strange. But I'm still going to use its skeleton to just kind of figure out. So it's just using the dialogue scriptable object, and then that's basically being connected to an event. Okay, that's actually really nice. So what I want to do is we're going to create a new folder. We're going to call this, like, what kind of an event is a really basic one? We could just do, maybe you kind of give some health to get an item, right? That's like a really classic, really basic thing to do. So maybe you can kind of, I don't know, maybe you come across a pool, a toxic pool of whatever, and you see an item in there, and you can, you know, pay some health to get it out, right? So let's do, or should it be something else? Toxic pool. We could also, it could be like chance based, right? So for instance, it's like a trap, and then you can risk getting the item, but you kind of, you know, you can lose some HP. You definitely get the item, it's just you can lose some HP. So like, even if you don't have enough HP, you can still kind of risk it, right? So like 50% chance of, let's say, taking 10 damage, but you get an item, or you can ignore it, right? Or should there be like something else that you can do? Maybe you can maybe you can kick it out and basically kind of, you know, change it for scrap. Okay, we can do that. So let's do trapped item. Maybe it could be like in some sort of a cobweb or something, and then you can grab it, risk losing health. Yeah, trapped item seems like a good enough name for it for now. So trapped item, and we're gonna create a, So one thing that I want to try to see if it even works is how the dialogues work if I don't have not a conversation, if I don't have a character to talk, or like if I can use like an empty character for it. So like for events, I imagine there's not always going to be like an image that you interact with. So I want to kind of see if that's possible to do. Or you can just have the one converser. Yeah, this might have to be created like specifically for that. So let's create a new script, right? This is what? Nope, this. This is a module event, let's say dialog SO, sure, makes sense. So I should just create a new script. So C# script, this is gonna be trapped item, trapped item. I wanna call it event SO so I know what this is. Trapped item, event SO. I'm gonna copy this and then open it up. Hope I'm not too late. I'm too late. Check. Okay. Boom. No? Okay. Here we go. Now I want to have this here, just so I can create it. So this is a dialog SO, and this will be a trapped event. Okay, so now let's just drop this in, just so I have a base to start working from. And yeah, we'll have 3 options, right? I have 1, 2, and 3. Oops. So 2 and 3. So yeah, on the third one, we're just gonna kind of, you know, skip it. But on the 1 and 2, we're gonna do something. So let's do this. Yeah, we're not gonna be doing this. How do you, oh, right. The problem is I can't really just give an item as an upgrade during the game. But basically this will be risk or, you know, grab item. This will be kick item. And then the final one will just kind of ignore it, right? So we would do if random dot range or dot value between 0. No, just random dot value is more than 0.5. We're gonna do player health dot instance dot damage 10. And then we're gonna do if player health dot instance dot health current. Is that not HP? No, this is on game manager dot instance dot run settings dot current health. Ugh. This current health is more than 0. Or let's do if it's less or equal 0, we're gonna return. Otherwise, we want to do some stuff. So in either way, we're gonna gain an item. So gain item, and don't need this. Gain item and conclude event. So event concluded, I guess, is going to be called here. So event level dot instance dot event concluded. And then here we're gonna do grab item. Here we're gonna do kick item, right? So I think this checks out. Just how do you gain an item is going to be a different thing. Here it's going to be simpler, so we're just going to do gain scrap and conclude event. So we're going to do, how do we gain scrap? Resource manager, no. Okay, resource drop. Let's check how you handle giving the resource. Picked up. Resource picked up. I need this. So we're gonna do boom. Resource type, we're gonna do scrap. And let's do you gaining 10 scrap. And then, oh, right. Maybe I need to check. No. It's here, right. So, change statistic, sure. No, that's not it. If it's heat cooling, okay, okay, I see. I just need to do this. Current resources, do you give me? Yeah, so we need 1 plus equals 10, and then we update resources. There you go, pretty simple, pretty straightforward. Now the grabbing of item is going to be a bit more complicated. I guess I just need to give you a random item. Could you get something else here as well? Could also gain a rare module or something like that. But no, I think a random item seems nice. Let's see. Also just add a random amount of scrap, let's say between 5 and 10. Okay, so I want to check. How I handle. No, I want this. How I handle getting items. So set upgrades, sure. Item, we know it's an item. So yeah, get available items, and then I just kind of random. Right, get available items does what? Does it remove the ones that are already... If current items can... Okay, yeah, so this is just the available items. Okay. So we're gonna do this. Boop. And then we're just gonna give you a random item, right? So we're gonna do gain sorry. Okay, just a second. Need to set something up. Okay, sorry. Let's continue on the journey. Okay, so upgrade options. I'm imagining I instantiate, yes, I instantiate this, which is an upgrade option. And when I click this, select upgrade, I add a new item. Okay, so that's all I need to do. So we're gonna add a new item. We're just gonna random this between 0 and available items dot length. And I need to do a random dot range. There you go. Now this is gonna work. It's just kind of gonna be, you know, nothing's gonna happen, so it's gonna look a bit weird, but yeah, okay. So we're gonna create a new dialogue, which is gonna be a trapper item. Sure. Trapped item dialogue SO. And then we're gonna do right, I need an event SO as well. So let's do that as well. Boom. That's all good. we want to use this as the, oh right, the interactable needs to be what exactly? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that also makes sense. So there's a few things that go into creating an event. I need to create a sprite of this like trapped thing. But first I can work on the dialogue. So let's go to here and then here. And I can find my events, yes. Yeah, so basically this is all I need to do. So we're gonna do event 3 dialogue 01. Wait, this is using spaces? Yeah, I'm kind of afraid of using spaces. So from now on, I'm just gonna do it like this. So we would say, so how does this look, right? Let's say I'm thinking how this would kind of go down, right? If how would this go down? Like, would this be like an internal dialogue of like what you want to do? I don't think so, right? It's more of a descriptory thing. So let's say there seems to be an item lodged in this in those spikes. There seems to be an item. Okay, what about something useful seems to be lodged in those spikes? Is this correctly written? I would imagine not. Useful is almost certainly not. Yeah, it's one L, which doesn't make sense to me, but sure. Okay, so something useful seems to be lodged in those spikes. And then you can grab it, and it would be gain a random item, but there is a 50% chance to lose 10 HP. Then we can kick it out. Destroy the item, but gain some scrap, and then ignore it. And we're gonna say nothing happens, right? I think that's kind of sensible, right? There you go. Can drop these down. Okay, so this is event number 1. Let's add this to the game. Now, as always, it's probably gonna break when I pull these texts in. But I don't know, I've been surprised before, so I'm gonna hope for the best. Let's pull. Ooh, it worked. Okay, good. So, back to our events. Is this? It's here. So, trapped item dialog. Yeah. So here, I'm just gonna drop in this. And I think nothing happens. We're just gonna have, right, oops. We're gonna have a couple of branching, yeah, load characters. Like, can I just leave this empty? How do I have this here for the upgrade event? Yeah, I do have both of them. So, like, what I'm thinking is, can I make a dialogue without conversers? That's basically what I want here. So I'm just gonna leave this empty. Randomize. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, I just don't want any characters here. What I want to do is then have choice 1, and this is only going to have 2. We're going to have, oh right, and probably an event, right? How does this work here? So here I would imagine there's also like a choice. Yeah, there's a choice event here. Okay, and what about the branches? I just event after and end after. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah, because you already read the text before that. So let's do trapped item. We're gonna add some events. It's gonna be event after and after. And for the main one, we're gonna add the choice at the end. So that's choice 1, choice 2, and choice 3. So choice 2, we're gonna drop number 3. And choice 3, we're gonna drop number 4. And then as far as the choices goes, we wanna do event 1, event 2, and event 3. And I don't want these branching conversations here, just here. We're gonna also disable you and just add these 3 in here. Okay. So yeah, I think this makes sense. Now the thing is gonna break when it doesn't have anything to interact with. Oh, right, I need to create something with which this will interact with. So I'm gonna drop this in. Great, and then go back to my folder. I'm gonna, I wanna unpack it. And then this is going to be a trapped item event. Come on. There you go. And this, yeah, this will have a dialog trigger on it, which, let's remove you, which just needs this dialog SO in. So, trapped item, yeah. I'm gonna drop this dialog here, and maybe it should be automatic trigger as well, right? So another thing that should happen is it should disable the dialog trigger after you kind of interact with it, you know? But that's something I can figure out later. So let's just use a random image just so I have something for you to interact with. So let's say you interact with this, right? Just so it's a different thing. And then yeah, I think this is fine. Trapped item event, we're gonna drop this here. And then for this event, I want to add this interactable on it. And then in my biome info, I want to add wait a minute. Yeah, this is trapped item event. Let's check our biome info. It has the trapped item event. Okay, so let's see, let's just see, right? This probably should not work. I would imagine the dialog will definitely break it since it doesn't have conversers. So I want to have this console open just so I see if when it breaks, and if that's actually the case where it breaks. But yeah, I think this shouldn't work. You can definitely try it though. Please see if the thing gets generated. So if you go right, what is this? This doesn't seem the right thing. No. Did I not save it? Event level. Huh. Why didn't it work then? Okay. How do you even spawn the test event? It's like it's not referenced anywhere. Huh. Let's just try it again. Maybe some compiling issue. Because I don't understand, like, okay, it's fine that the new one doesn't work in a way, but the old one definitely shouldn't work because it's basically removed from the code, so. Okay, sorry. Answering a massage. Okay, let's see. No, this. So we have lab events every. Oh, another thing that I want to add this week is the arrow above the door should also show what kind of a room is there. Okay. Ah. Okay, so what broke? Yeah, current speakers broke. Okay, so here's what I want to do, right? I want the dialog controller to have some sort of a, like an empty conversation, converser. Let's see, dialog. No. Ah, there we go. So yeah, I want to create an empty speaker, right? So this is empty speaker. And I wanted to use like a, I guess a sort of a color like this. It's like an event color, right? It can use the player talk sound, or I guess, what is this sound? Yeah. What if I do this? Yeah, so gain XP. What if I just play that? Okay, where do we have those now? So empty speaker, we're just gonna do gain XP for now. There's gonna be speaker name, no need. And yeah, now our talk container. Where is this? Oh, it's right here. Okay. So our dialog controller is going to have an empty speaker, right? I'm going to do empty speaker. And this is just going to be a single speaker. So now when we create a new dialog, I need to check where I change current speakers. So when I set the speakers, right? Else we're gonna do current speakers SO, SOs dot clear. No, isn't this a list? Oh, it's an array. Equals new of 1. Can I just draw this in? Boom. But I also don't want to open the back of the dialog thing. It broke on 601. Change Docker back, which was, I guess, here. So choice triggered. Yeah, let's just see where it breaks now, right? Okay. Let's do this. Well, let's see. Okay, it doesn't matter where I go. Profile backs. So what we're going to do here is say if this is equals 0, we're going to just skip. And where else does this happen? Six two two, so that's here. Talk sound. Wait, this one should work though, no? Okay. Empty speaker. It does have the talk sound. Okay, so we fixed this issue. Wait, but like profile backs, I just want these things to be disabled, you know? Want to do this, right? So just disable all of the conversations like backs, which is the image of the of the converser, I guess. So this should kind of hopefully resolve that part, possibly. Oh, I need to set it. Wait. So talk container, I need my empty, what isn't this? Empty speaker. empty, wait. I have this private, yeah. So let's make this let's just copy this. Okay. So now this should work as soon as I set it in. So we're going to take the empty speaker, drop it here, and apply this to the talk container. Now let's see if this works any better. Okay. Okay. Boop. We can go left or right. Something useful seems to be lodged in those spikes. Grab it, gain a random item, but there's a 50% chance to lose 10 HP. Kick it out, destroy the item, but gain some scrap. Ignore it. Nothing happens. But this is an issue. So when I try to open, okay, this is going to be a simple fix. Door. Sure. Okay. So when I want to open it, if was empty, yeah. Was open this room. Wait, but like, and room open right. Okay, yeah, but like another thing that I need to do is dropped modules.instance. Okay, where do I have the dropped modules thing? Magazine UI. .instance .dropped modules current module item. Add module. Wait, don't I have right, I need this if this is empty, right? So we're gonna do boom if picked up modules dot count is more than 0, right? And hasn't been opened, and this is, you know, it doesn't open it yet. Okay, so this should fix the issue. Basically, the problem was whenever you got to the door, whenever you tried to open the door, it would block you in case like you haven't, you know, equipped the modules. The idea is that you don't accidentally forget to equip the modules, but like if your magazine is empty or if you haven't picked up anything, it was always an issue that it didn't work. I'm gonna try to see it immediately. So yeah, it's empty, and if I go, yeah, it's just gonna go. Great. Then let's go to the left, so I just get more of these events. So what if I kick it? I've gotten some scrap. Good. We just need to kind of drop it instead, right? grab it. Did I gain an item? I did get an item. So like, it does work, right? It's just really empty, right? What was out of what? Okay, so there's some issues. Like I did gain the scrap, so it did work. It's just something weird is happening. Bonk. Yeah, it should just, you should be able to get an item there as well. I mean, yeah. Vents are working. Let's go to the middle path and wait, what do you want to check? Right, if I disable, shit, should have done it before. No, I can do it still. I can disable invisibility. And let's see if I do take the damage. Well, so far, no. Something definitely goes awry. Okay. So the first strange thing is that you can't open the map while you're there. So that's the one thing I want to fix. Okay, let's just write what I want to fix. You should be able to open the map at all times in the event rooms. Event dialog sometimes stays up after you are done. And then also event dialogues should not repeat your choice after you choose it. It should just close and resolve. So what if I do what if I just make it so it closes right after? So instead of doing event after, I would just do end and event, right, immediately. I think this should actually work. So that's one thing, and I'm gonna see if that helped it. Being able to open the map, I think the event level, so when the event is concluded, we do what? Righto. Yeah, I think I kind of want this to happen right at the start as well. And I don't need this. I just need to open the doors. I don't know if this will kind of break some other issues or create some other issues, but let's see. Okay. Let's see what goes on here. Okay. So, great. Event right here. Yeah, so it doesn't let me... Okay, it's changed to fighting. Yeah, so this is what I would want to do, right? I don't want the thing to repeat. There just might have to be some sound when I select. So, sound when selecting dialogue choices. And then it also, okay, yeah. So this needs to be like that. And is the scene loader shit, I saved it now. I don't know what called it. Could have just checked it here. Let's just check it again, see what changes the state to fighting, and then I can figure out if I can use another way to kind of prevent. So basically check if you're in an event level, then just, you know, do things differently. Oops, okay. So let's clear all of this and move on. So what changes you? How do you get there? Player movement. So this is, yeah, exit door. So what we're gonna do is say if enemy modifier, whatever, something, yeah. So if find hard, we're gonna do this. So if current is an event level, then we're gonna do something else. We're gonna do this. So here we would do just leave it at level finish. So you can open the map. Okay. Really? No events? Okay, I guess we go here. So I can open the map. Yeah, that's good. It's just kind of lower, right? I need it to be... when opening the map, it should appear... Pretty sure, okay, whatever. When opening the map, it should appear lower. It is moved to high by default. Okay. Whoa. Okay. So let's do, first off, we can fix this event a little bit. This. So instead of just gaining scrap, update resources. Yeah, let's not do that. We're gonna spawn some. So spawn resources on death. Is that not happening here? Yeah, there we go. Scrap amount. I want to do this. Let's do so int scrap amount equals random dot range between 5 and 10, right? And then we're just gonna drop scrap amount here and spawn resources. We know pickups manager dot instance dot spawn resource, and now position, I guess just unit manager, or actually just sorry, just the player health dot instance dot transform dot position. Does this random it a bit? Yeah, it does random it a bit. Okay. Okay, can I also do unlock, no, reward screen dot instance dot get or set open. How do you use this? Gain rewards. Right, but it needs to be a quest reward. Ugh. Okay. So I would want to do like a copy of this. A copy of gain rewards, and we would do we would call this gain item in game. And we're gonna say item SO reward and then sure. Actually, I just need the item. Don't need this as well. Right. Right. Also don't need this. Do I need this? I do need this, but it's like not a question if this is gonna get opened. And also don't need this. Right? So let's try to do this and then, you know, go from there. From there. There we go. So gain item, and we're gonna drop. But this is an integer, right? So we're gonna do item manager dot instance dot all items, and then we're gonna drop in the game manager dot instance dot run settings dot current items, and just, you know, pass me the last one. Okay, let's see if this works and how bad it looks. Definitely some texts would need to, oh right, another fix that I need to do. Evolutions screen should say new evolution, not new modifier. Okay. Did you save? Did you like do the thing? I guess you did. Okay. 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 So I want to go to the very right Very right. Boop. Yeah, it should definitely say something, right? I guess it could have different sounds for like to play in this case. I need more events, damn it. Another thing I want to do is have it be possible for you to collect, to gain rewards here, right? We're gonna do this. And then we're gonna go to the event level and have an update function that's gonna do this. Get reward. Ah, you suck. Wave level dot instance dot get reward. How does this work? Just make this a public thing, right? But wait, it's disabled, right? So it's not gonna. Is it gonna work? It's not gonna work. Maybe it will have to happen differently. So let's do the ugly thing and just copy this. I guess this should just happen on another script, right? But also, there we go. But also, boom, done. I might also want to try like handle stuff differently in the event level. So maybe it's better to just have it copied there and I can just kind of handle it separately. It's a little ugly. It's duplicated code, but like it doesn't change the game at all. Okay, so let's see if we get an item when I load this room. Boom. Good. Well, that didn't work, did it? Okay, I have a normal room and then... Oh, but it also broke it. Okay, wait, whoa. Hey, whoa. Maybe it's not... Oh, does it not exist in that scene? That might be a thing. Boop. Oh, wait a second. What if I do it differently? What if instead of... where's my event level? No, I need this. What if instead of I do this, which I don't really like, I'm gonna just delete this part. And instead of that, so let's not... Well, I guess I can still use that for the item, but basically what I would want is to get reward, which happens over here, over yonder. And we would do this. And can I do public bool void gain a custom upgrade choose panel. Custom item choose panel, and we're gonna drop here a list of integer item IDs and then set upgrades, but we don't want to do this, right? We don't want to do this. I want to basically pass in a custom list of items.
Play your song of the moment again and again with unlimited repeats. Get all the music without hearing audio ads on Spotify Premium. Tap the banner to learn more.
Available items. Yeah, so here I would basically set them. So what I want to do is do public void set custom upgrades. Do I want to do that there as well? Probably. Just do list int custom item IDs equals null. Okay, just null. So then when we do we would do gain item, like, because it's, what does the choose item string, it's gonna say choose item, gain item string, right? And then we're gonna do case. We're going to do it separately, so we're going to do if custom IDs isn't null. We're going to do this, but gain item string, and then else we do this crap. Okay. And then here we do if custom IDs isn't null, we do upgrade options equals custom IDs, and else we do this. And then we just do the rest all the same, I think. and here we would do item and item IDs. So upgrade chooser is I need a new, is the problem? Right. Don't need you. Come on. Right. Okay. So upgrade chooser is the first thing that I need to solve. So let's go, okay. Upgrade chooser, we're gonna have the, choose item, which says what exactly? Craft an item, which is wrong. So let's do, okay, let's find menu, choose item. This is in what? In menu table, okay. Menus. So choose item, we're gonna do choose an item. Choose an item. And I guess it can use the same thing here. Choose an item. And we can do maybe a new item. And then just kind of copy this. This will be called gain item. Gain item. Right? So this is the menu table. We can pull it into the game. So string tables, menus, menu table, open it up, and let's pull this in. Good, so back to the upgrade chooser. And we're gonna add this to gain item. I'm gonna apply this. How can a person apply this? Hello. Come on. Okay. So that's one thing. Is there anything else? Well, this is one of those places where I kind of lose where I am, and I can just kind of try to, you know, play it through and see if it works. Another thing I need to enable is you getting hit in the event room. So that's definitely something I need to figure out. kill this. And let's go to the next room. Let's try to get an item. Boop. Why did I gain 2, brother? New item, and I've gotten 2 of them. Right, so, okay, let's see. Where's the number of brother, okay, okay. So what I want to do is just do number of options. So what I want to do here is just do this dot count instead. I think this is going to resolve that issue. And then another issue is that I need to not give this item as part of the event. So we're not going to do this. Instead, we're gonna do this here. Okay. Maybe you could also, you know, refuse it. We can figure that one out later. Okay, let's go right. Also move around, so that's not good. But yeah, you also can't lose HP right now. I mean, it's better. Okay, so what if I conclude the event first and then I gain an item? That might kind of solve that issue. Mayhaps. Mayhaps it might. Okay. So we can go to either room. Oop. No, I can still move which is awkwardly annoying. Let's go left.
Whether you're relaxing at home or out and about.
Yeah, I think this is good.
With Premium, you can download your music at higher quality, listen to songs ad-free, and play them in any order. Tap the banner to learn more.
Under 2,000 wishlist thereabouts, and it got him on this.
Oops. Trying to fix this. Okay. I mean, yeah, this mostly works now. If I go here, and then I can skip it, which is kind of awkward. It should block your movement. Okay, so what I should maybe do, when I do this here, yeah, I'm doing this. So let's do that here too, right? I'm just gonna do choosing module, and that might work itself out. Also, when I damage the player, yeah. What if I do this needs to be, if this is false, yeah, I'm just having getting a call, so I'm going to be right back. Okay, so where was I? So yeah, if the event is enabled, no, if it's disabled, it needs to be, because it needs to be disabled, right? For this to kind of, if event is enabled, then it should just skip this. So this needs to be false as well. And then it needs to not be level finish and not be end event. Yeah, event needs to be disabled. Okay, I think this is correct. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay, we have an event. I'll just see how this works. So what am I trying to assess? What was I changing? Right, getting damaged. Okay, I can get damaged now, so that's good. You can also just die. Why doesn't it though? I guess the problem is that the dialogue finishes. Okay, so I can do one more thing here. This. How quickly does this happen? Like, why doesn't this work, right? If current health, let me check. Change health. Yeah, update health, which is correct. So why doesn't this happen immediately though? If current stats is less or equals 0, return. Why does it still go through then? Maybe this will help it. Okay, so one thing that I want to do here is also no, wait, which? Okay. Let's check what happens at the end, like which state is considered as the final state and where does that get called? That way I might be able to discern what happened. It's changed to level finish from what? From the dialogue controller. Interesting. Okay, so one thing that I want to check. Lucky. One thing that I want to check still is if I can survive, and then I think I'm just going to change. I'll do this. Really? Okay. I can still gain the item and still survive, so don't know how that happens, but okay. So here, instead of doing this, I just want to do dialog controller dot change instance dot change previous game state to choosing module, and then this can kind of just work itself out. Now, why doesn't this part work properly? Is a little annoying. What if I do this? And then if I do this, minus 10, then we return. Or let's check it first, right? And do this. Just so like I know for sure that sometimes this is not gonna work before, like this way it's always gonna happen first, and I can just be sure that it's going to work. Okay. Okay. Left seems good. So I'm locked. That's good. Let's go left again. I just needed to lose HP one time, just to see if that still works. 1, 2, 3, okay, 4, yeah. Also, what are you trying to find here? With which line? 639. Let's do if this dot speaker SOs dot count is equals to 0, we're gonna return here, but let's do that later. Okay, good. Now let's save this as well so we don't get those errors all the time. And I think what am I rubbing this against? Must be like super loud, right? Okay. All right, let's see. Now let's save this as well so we don't get those errors all the time. And I think okay, I just wanted to check like how loud this was. So sorry about that. Try to not have this be in a way so I don't destroy your ears. It's interesting that like it doesn't have like some basic noise cancellation. That might have been really annoying the whole stream, but there you go. We learn. Okay. So I just want to check if there's some errors when I do this, and then probably gonna add a like some sort of a sound when you select the other option as well. Let's kill you. Have the event right in front of us. Okay. Yeah, looks good. Good. So in this event, can I add that sound? Probably, right? So this would be a serialized field, private sound effect SO, and this would be kick item sound SO. And then here we would do game sound effects dot instance dot play audio. I'm gonna drop this in. This is the transfer position. Wait, this is not a thing, right? No, of course it's not. So you can just do player health dot instance dot transfer dot position, and that's it. There you go. And I'm just gonna use the same what's this sound? Sure, right? For now this is fine. This is select item. So let's do trapped item, event, I'm gonna do select item. And then I think this is pretty much it, as in, like, in terms of getting events to the game. Now I just want to draw a custom sprite for it and maybe kind of change the way it looks. Like later on I can obviously, you know, animate it a bunch more. Okay, let's see one last time. So when I go here, it doesn't find it. Why does it not find it? Wait, what's the problem? If sound SO, so I'm guessing it didn't find that sound. Really? Wait, why not? Is this not how that works? What am I missing here? Like you are using this, and this is using this. So what don't you find here? Is it like a problem that this is a scriptable object? Oh. So the thing that doesn't work is I have a, wait, let me check. Let me compose myself. So I have this event as a scriptable object, and this scriptable object is holding a sound scriptable object, and when I try to play it, it doesn't find it. Wait, what am I missing here? This should work, no? Why wouldn't this work? Okay. Let me chickadee checkadee again. Maybe there was just some random issue. Maybe something didn't compile, although I don't think that would make sense for, like, since this is set on the scriptable object, should work regardless. Let's check. Okay, clear the console. Yeah, no, it doesn't work. How is it not set? Like, what's not set here? Kick item, sure. And then after the kick item, this is called. And then it breaks, basically doesn't find the sound SO. Well, why not, eh? Do I need to call it from somewhere else? Oh. Like, would it make sense if I add this here? Like, is that a thing that I set it to the script? Never done it like that. But maybe, I don't know. Let's check. That doesn't seem correct though. Like I guess I've never done it like this, so it looks wrong. This is professional game development stream, brother. Yeah, no, that didn't help. What am I missing here? Like the audio player is definitely there because it does call it. Maybe, like, I don't know, like, break line. I don't have break lines. I mean, I can do this. Do I need to, like, send a random thing here first? No. Like, if nothing else, I'm just gonna make, on the audio player, I'm just gonna make like a list of global effects, of global sounds that I kind of use all over the place and just call it from there. I think that would be a good thing either way, since I can just change the sound there. Like if the sound is used for multiple things, I would kind of want to have it in one place, like as a, how do you say, as a variable, so I can just, okay. Yeah, this is null. I don't know why this is null. How is this null? Like, where do I set this then? Maybe that's just a scriptable object thing. But like, how does this work then? Like, this also has a bunch of crap saved in, and it works. But then this one doesn't. Well, okay. It ain't worth me figuring this out, to be honest. I'm just gonna make a global list of sound effects because I think I just like that either way. So I'll just have I guess a header. Oops. Global items. Oh shit. A friend of mine is sending me all of the secret sauce. Okay, wait, let me check. Let me try to do that. Re-import all. I don't want to re-import all. Or I guess I do. Let's try to restart the thing first. Because I would imagine this has to work as well, right? This makes no sense that it wouldn't work. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. Okay. Can I just re-import one thing? Ah, re-import. There you go. Will that break anything? No. It just stays the same. Okay, let's see. Let's check if that fixed it. If it's again just one of those weird Unity things. Didn't think about just restarting Unity. It solved a lot of issues in the past, but you know. Let's go right. Right, I want to add those icons on top of these arrows as well. Yeah, it still doesn't work. You know, I couldn't be bothered. I'm just gonna create a global list. Like, why the hell wouldn't this work? Wait, okay, one last thing. Should I re-import this? Does that help? Like, re-importing this doesn't seem to do anything, which is kind of strange. Or maybe it isn't. Maybe it just happens really fast. Well, who knows? Okay, one last try. I'm giving it one last chance. And then I'm just... Wait, could it be the problem? Wait. What happens with the dialogue after I finish it? Wait a second. I call this sound. Yeah, immediately, and then I conclude the event. But like, nothing would work if that's the problem, or maybe, like, who knows? Like, I'm thinking, if I maybe disable this, is it possible that it doesn't find it anymore? I don't know how Unity works. Works in strange ways, that's for sure. So like, I have this here, and this has the thing inside of it, so it should work. Yeah. I'm not gonna bother with this anymore. I'm just gonna create it as a global list of of audio effects. Like, why this doesn't work also makes no sense to me, but also it doesn't much matter. So this would be like a generic positive sound. And I do want it to be, or can I just make it public And then I don't know exactly how to write this, but I think it's something like get and then private set. Is that just it? I guess that's just it. Okay. I'm gonna capitalize it. But like, can I now, is this serialized or not? This is something I think I've never done it like that. Okay. Audio player. Yeah, it's not serialized. So can I serialize it with this or not? Because that would be kind of prettier because it's just in one line. You know, it doesn't show it. So you have to do it the other way? Like you need to do it like this? You know? Sure. Okay. So here we would just pass in the generic positive sound. Where's my thing? Okay, so we would do item, select item, apply, and then here I can remove this as well, so it doesn't bring me sadness anymore. Okay. Okay. Like if this doesn't work, I will be... the crying will commence. Okay. The good thing is now I can... I actually love like a global library of sound effects. That makes a lot of sense. Nice. Good. Okay, so this works. Now I just needed to... You know, it's kind of funny though, now that I'm thinking about it, to have like a locker like in the middle of, you know, in the middle of everything. It could be like an abandoned locker or something. Ah, God damn. So like in the events, it could be, what did I write? Seems to be lodged in this abandoned locker. But yeah, then you wouldn't really kick it, would you? Something useful seems to be lodged in this abandoned locker. It doesn't seem safe though. Something useful seems to belong. Doesn't Doesn't look safe though. Whatever, something like that. And then with this, I think I would also color it FFA 700, I think. Wait, do I have colors here? I do. FFA 700. Okay. I would want to have these colors, like these color codes should just be, you know, something like, you know, color 1, and then after is just this, right? And then this should be replaced, so it's a lot cleaner, you know? If this would just say, instead of all of this crap, it would just be color 1, right? Let me see how that would look. So this would be C1 and then end of color. That would be nice. So can I try to do that? Get localized stringo. I do this all over the place. Can I change how this looks? Yeah. Get localized string. What the hell is happening? No. Wait, when you click it, it just opens the thing? Oh. Oh. Okay, yeah, I would need to know. I hate this. Get localized string. This returns it returns a string. Can I add a new extension method for them? Like, can I do how do you do oh boy. Is that even a thing? No. Like, how can I basically make an in-betweener? Can I do that even? Wait. Sorry, I just have to reply to a chat. I'm gonna be right back. Sorry. But let me just, I have another call. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, we're back. So what if I do a public static class? I think this is how that's supposed to be. And let's say localized string helper or localized string extensions, right? And then here, wait just a second. Does this work? Okay, so here I would do public static string get localized string. Or I guess I would have to call it differently. Let's do get localized string plus, right? And then you pass, so I have something opened to the side that should help me, should work similarly. So I guess I would pass in the localized string here. So localized string. And then here I would do the manipulations, right? So I would do the string, I guess, text equals localized string dot get localized string, and then I would do text dot replace I guess I could have another private static string replace stuff, replace custom strings, replace custom, how do you say this? Replace customs. Let's just do that. So I would pass in the string text, and let's do raw text, and then we would do like, is this problem, or should I just do it here? Yeah, because then I can just call this whenever this is applicable, right? So I can do do replacements, and then I do text dot replace oops. With color, right, for instance. But this, I need to make this text equals, right, I think. Yeah, all of them are changed. So can I then also do, let's say C1, oops, C1 should be replaced with color FFA 700, you know, and then at the end we would just return text. Now, does this work? So for instance, we're doing this in the dialog. So let's try it with the dialog. So get localized no. Oh, right, this is not, oops, I need the dialog controller. This. Get localized string, right? So what if I just add a plus here, right? That should work, probably. So now, if I use these simple markers instead of this long ass crapoly, like the only thing that I'm kind of concerned about is how tasking this is. The problem, like the reason why I want to change this I'm thinking it might even be better if this change happens when I pull this whole thing into the Unity, right? So this doesn't have to happen on the fly. It can just kind of, I mean, this doesn't happen often as well though, so maybe it's not an issue. But yeah, let's see if this works. I'm gonna go back to Unity and I'm gonna pull the new strings in. So prefab string tables, we need we need events, event table, open it up, and pull. Okay, so let's see if this works with the new code. Okay, one more, boop. And let's go to the right side. Let's see if it works. Yeah. I do like that. Like this is way easier to kind of write the text here, right? Another thing I want to check is, could this be written better? Like maybe just like this, grab it. Or what if I do this? No, how do you do this and this? It's kind of funky. Then I would need my... Wait, how is this? Yeah, this has a vertical layout group, which just has spacing, but it doesn't handle their height. And how high are these? Okay. Let's try to fix this then. So dialogue, because some choices could be longer, you know. Dev tools, no, talk container, and choices. So if I have a couple of choices here, and then I make this, like what if this one is higher? Oh, it does. Okay, so this already works. So what I would want to do is open this one up and add it a content size fitter and have the vertical fit be preferred size. Yeah. This doesn't help. Okay. Extra padding. What is happening? Why is this? Okay. But I would want this to have a bit more space as well. Oh, you can do that. Good. So let's do 5 and 5. Okay, scratch that. Let's do 7 and 7. And then we're also gonna decrease the width a bit more. Let's do top a bit more. Okay, so that's one thing. I think that's the whole thing, actually. We'll just close this off. Let's revert this actually, so we're not finding some other issues. And then what I would want on this shindig, the only thing is I don't know if line breaks are gonna work. This is also something that's always kind of having issues when you kind of transport it from Google to Unity. Sometimes these new line breaks just don't get registered, and I never know how I fix those. There's always some right. I have this all over the place. Can I do it like this? Okay. Whatever. Let's just hope for the best. Oh, right. I need to pull. So events table, let's open it and pull it. Okay, it did pull it properly. Now it just depends, will it find this thing? And my my vote is it's not gonna find it. Oops. It usually doesn't find it, but you never know. Sometimes you get lucky. More often than not, you don't though, but sometimes you get lucky. Where's my events? In the middle is good. Okay. Okay, it takes a little bit, and yeah, those are not being handled for some reason. Like, the funny thing is, if I just click this and copy it again, it is gonna work. If I just remove this and paste it again, it is gonna work, yeah. Now, am I using these new line breaks in the Google Sheets at all? Like, this is the thing that's kind of pissing me off is this should work. Oops, how did I do that? Is it anywhere else? All sheets. Yeah, no, it's just here because this never works. Where am I using these new line breaks? I'm pretty sure I'm using them somewhere. Not in the dialogues, maybe here. Is it no non-breaking space? No, it's not a non-breaking space. This is a non-breaking space, which basically keeps stuff in the same line. I mean, I could put it in the no, that would just be ass. Trying to Google it if I can find a solution for it. Break. Does that really work? Wait, am I using that anywhere? Break. And find this everywhere. Ew. Where's this? In-game strings. Okay, let's try it with break then. Well, I'm pretty sure break is supposed to use, so BR. I'm pretty sure break is supposed to use rich text, which, like, it should be on, right? By default, the rich text on like here, rich text. Yeah, it's on. Like, let's see if I write this out. So instead of this crap, okay. Okay, let's see if this would be more to their liking, if it may please their highness. So we have the breaks in, and then what I want to do in here, animate on enable. Yeah. Well, let's just see what happens. It definitely, there's an issue about not being updated immediately, which is always, it always seems to be the issue with Unity, with anything Unity UI that's, like, how do you say, with the integrated Unity UI system, there seems to just be more issues than solutions, more often than not. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, okay, so it does work, it's just not immediately working. Okay. Let's see. When we have the dialogue controller and we do the choice triggered, set branching dialogues. Right. So I need to know, where do I first set these? So if we're choosing, then we do the choices okay. And this choices container is what exactly? Choices container is this. So can I do, like right after this, can I, how is this called? Layout rebuilder dot rebuild immediate. Now, usually this doesn't work because it needs to, it needs that to happen a frame after, I think, but it might work. You know, I've been surprised before. Okay. It almost works. Oh, you see, there I need a generic negative sound, right? Yeah, space is not good. I need to make a button there. So let's try to let it load on its own. Yeah, now that's annoying-ish a little bit. What if I do the good old don't you lie. What if I do this? Right, does that fix it? Like, I'm gonna be happy enough if that just fixes it, you know? I would also have to kind of place those lower if you're in the event room. I guess I could just do that customly, right? Like, sometimes you would have conversations, so it really should, oh, come on, really? It really should happen everywhere. So the thing that I'm talking about is, boom, right, oops. So, the way it's like it's spawned a bit, you know, a bit higher. Yeah, like there's some space here, right? It could definitely be lower. But I guess it doesn't really matter if it's like this. I mean, yeah, this looks nice. Pretty happy about that. Just getting free items left and right. Easy. Nope. Oh, what happened here? Oh, that's definitely a bug. There we go, easy. Health gained back. Good, well, happy about that. Okay, I'm gonna just write what I want to do next. So add global negative sound. Add negative sound if you select ignore it, right? Okay, I need to go to the toilet, so I'm gonna be right back. Okay, we back. My toilet is far, far away. It's always a project. Okay. Let's get it on, eh? Negative sound effect, right. There we go. Okay, so here, in this event, no, this one, oops. Where did it go? Oh no. See, this is why I changed. This is why I wanted to change this software, because it's just working weird. Yeah, no, it just messed up. I'll just close all. Yeah, like what is happening? These are like my biggest fears, right? Like when stuff, like look at this shit. What is this? What is happening? Why are you struggling so much with closing tabs, you know? Let's try to quit the whole thing. Okay. Okay. So this one. Oops. We're gonna play a generic negative sound. There we go. That's it. There has to be like a negative bump. Wait, I've just been here. Nope. Pretty sure I have a sound like that somewhere. Nope. The glitches, okay. explosions. It's not that bad. Okay, I guess I don't have that kind of a sound, so let's add one in. Documents, game dev, sound. It has to be like a impact. No. Alert. Oh, Jesus, that's loud. No, something here. Maybe this one's kind of nice. Yeah, these are a little much. Just this, you know. So let's go to UI. Boop. We're gonna create a it's going to be generic negative sound. Boom. And play chance, that's good. Is UI good? And then audio player, we're gonna add this here. There we go. So now that should also have a sound. Okay. Yeah, it could just be a bit louder. does have a relatively low pitch. Maybe I like this one a bit more. Good for now. So I think events are basically done. Somewhat. And these should also have the Hoover sounds. So let's see. So talk container. No, you specifically. You don't have an on Hoover effect, do you? No. Okay. Okay, so here I would want to add this. Correct. Dialog choice prefab, yep. And then I also need to copy this. Yeah, but you need yourself as a button. Sound trigger, play audio. Good. I guess it could shake, right? Play audio, play audio. Okay, let's see how this looks. Okay. Okay, events in both places, good. Good, that looks much better. Okay, so now I just need to have this be a bit more I mean, it does say abandoned locker now, does it not? So what I could do is just make it look a bit more abandoned. So let's do this, this. You can open you up. And just make a new locker. Let's check. It's a weirdly shaped thing. Something like this, I guess. We're gonna event locker 01. I mean, I should probably make this a separate thing, but also why? It doesn't matter, I think. Do I have? Yes, I do. Ugh, every time. Okay. So I can do sprite making stream. Yeah, a little bit. Hey man. So let's just kind of break this a bit. Just kind of make it look used a bit more. Like this. And then this already looks pretty well kind of uglified, which I do like to see. Maybe it should just be more rusted. So how does one do rust? I guess just something like this. And then same goes for here, we just kind of do it in an area, right? It's like a natural looking area. I mean, I guess here if we would have a break on this point, right, could be kind of an interesting, maybe we drop a shade here and we can maybe do a shade part over here. Might be just a bit too much going on though. Something like this could be fine. What else could we do? Wait, does my, oh wait, my thing doesn't check, doesn't show the right chat, does it? Can I change that? How is this? Features, no. What is this? Have to extend it to see the thing that you want to see. Interesting. So this how do you know which? I don't know what this is using though. Can I add a new thing here? New thing. Do we have your streams chat? But like chat from what? Oh, I see. I have to have it separate. I guess that does make sense, right? So let's do this then. There we go, eh? So if I put this here, is this then appearing there? YouTube overlay. Just do it. That seems a bit too much. Something like this, and then that's fine. Speaking to the Steam sometimes currently. Ah, nice. Okay, let's do this. Bring it a bit more here, I guess. And then let's copy the overlay. Can we add a new one here? YouTube chat. We want to do this. There we go. Can I remove this one and just have that one enabled? There we go. Okay. Just move it a bit more to the right. Maybe increase the size a touch. And then do this, this. Do I do this? No. Pick a font, it's fine. Or is it? Okay. Now you would think that you could have a yeah, let's not do this. Ah. I guess something like this. Does this work now? Maybe. I'm gonna drop a test in. It doesn't seem to be working on the stream though. Yeah, what if I move this here? Oh, it does update it, so it's just not showing the text for some reason. Huh. I don't understand why this isn't showing up though. Like it did before, right? Or maybe it didn't. Who knows? Oh, it disappeared now. Wait. Huh. Well, maybe it's gonna wake up. Anyway, enough of this. I think this looks fairly decent. Maybe I can do like a bit more of a little bit more of this down here. Okay. So now I have my event right here, this one, and then we're just gonna change you to this. Maybe it could be like a bit more squashed in the middle as well. So like just make it like this. Okay. Looks okay-ish, okay adjacent. Okay. Have events everywhere, so we can just go here. This room could use a lot more shrubbery, though, now that I'm looking at it. Okay, so what if I do this event? If I add this as well. Yeah, I like this. But I could also just make this happen. Wait, why does this look so funky though? Okay, I see one potential issue, which, yeah, that this needs to be way lower. No, it should be pixels. Never mind. I don't want to have it in the middle of a pixel. Okay, so that should solve the issue about it being behind the shrubbery. Because I don't want that. now that I'm thinking about it, ignoring it shouldn't even be an event necessarily. Okay. Okay, that's good. Also, let's remove the double dot here, or the triple dot rather, because that just kind of feels not good. String tables, this is events, event table, and let's pull this. So now, another thing that I could do is this trapper event SO, it does call the event concluded, current interactable event concluded. Okay, let's check this, how this actually looks like. Event interactable, yeah. So what if I want to do something specific with you when I do the dialogue stuff? I mean, there's just one event interactable, right? So I can just do public event interactable and just return this, right? So when this happens, when I grab or break an item, I can also do event level dot instance dot current event interactable dot do punch scale, I think. No. Ugh. Not transform. What about now? Thank you. Do punch scale, and we want to scale it by. So this is how much of a punch. So I need a vector 2 dot up. Let's just do new vector. Can I do it with vector 2? And then we're gonna do, so first is x. We're gonna scale it a little bit on the out, and then minus 0.2 and 0. And then duration, like a really short duration. Okay. Yeah, it has a little bit of movement, which I think it's all you need. The only thing it needs now is a freaking hitbox. And then we can be done with this event for now. So let's give it a box collider. A box collider 2D. We're gonna make it a size of 7.5. Yeah. Then I guess 1 makes sense. I guess it could be a bit less. If I bring it just a little bit higher. Okay, then we can just copy this component and paste it on this. There we go. And I think this trigger should also be just a touch bigger. Maybe we should just use the capsule collider instead. Do a horizontal. And then we can do 2.5 and then something like that looks good, I think. Then make this a trigger. Okay. So not only are we gonna finish the first event, we're also gonna have like the whole event system ready. I think I can easily make 2 more events this week just to have something in the game and then, you know, try to do some other stuff as well. I'm gonna try to do a bit more work today, but like I again have some errands to run. So you know. It is what it is. Okay. So let's go left. Right, and it probably needs to have a no, this one. It's default layer, but it could be wall. Wait, isn't this? Oh, it needs to have a rigid body. Probably. But just make it kinematic, please. Please. Simulate it, of course. Still doesn't hit it. Wish you would release the game on phones. I love this type of games when I played one of your titles on my computer before it crashed. Ah, thanks, man. You know, if everything goes well, I probably will release this on a phone at some point, right? Don't know exactly when, but I think it would be cool to have it released on a phone as well. Why doesn't the text work? It's bothering me a little bit. Like, it does show it there, it's just... it just isn't there. Well, it is what it is, I guess. Oh, whatever. But yeah, if everything goes well, I will definitely try to make this be a mobile version as well. It just, you know, first I want to do a really proper PC release, and then probably move on to, I mean, definitely move on to consoles. And, you know, after all the kinks are kind of figured out, and also there's bound to be like some really serious optimization done for the Switch, right? So then if it's gonna work on the Switch, it's gonna work on a phone, right? I don't think Switch is particularly strong. Where are you from, man? Do you understand that part at least? Are you from Slovenia or? Not understanding English, you either have to be really old or really young. Usually that's the case, right? Now what I could do is I could also Algeria. Jesus, man. That's far away. I mean, kind of not that much, right? It's kind of close to me in a way. Wait, am I knowing this correctly? Where's Algeria? Algeria. Let's see. Algeria map. It's like fairly close. I mean, yeah, you know, like relatively close. Fair enough. And, you know, Google Translate's doing some great stuff. Wait, does it work? Like, does my stream have captions? No, right? Because I think, like, could I enable them though? Yeah, I'm gonna... This is my first time streaming on YouTube, so I might try to figure some of those things out, because I think it could do a live caption, because it is a delayed stream, right? So I think it should be able to kind of figure that part out, but I don't know, whatever. So yeah, what I could do with this, with these events, is I could also kind of add some animations to them to make them a lot more lively, which obviously creates more work. But I could do that. Right, for now, this just kind of does the trick. But yeah. Wait, can I spawn stuff here? Can do. Yeah, so as I've remembered, this is really hard on this, on the game. So this is, you know, this is something that I'm gonna have to do at some point. I need to optimize the shit out of this crap. Like, look at this shit. What is this? I mean, there's a lot happens in those couple of frames, but still, like, I'm really hoping this could be optimized. This is obviously a crazy kind of combination, right? I might just have to nerf bounce on lasers. Maybe lasers can just bounce once, or maybe they just shouldn't bounce. It's just a little insane. I'll have to rewatch your stream when it ends so I can translate what you're saying, but thank you. Yeah, no, sure thing, man. Like, I really hope I'm gonna be able to, you know, do some captions, because I think captions can also be translated on the go. I would imagine so, at least. I don't know. Oh, did my chat appear? Hey-oh! We did it. Now it's gonna be seen. I don't know why that's needed. Like, I think if the thing's gonna be posted on YouTube, I think you can see the live chat interaction, but I'm not sure. Good, so we have the first event. Let's check what we've done. Add negative sound if you select ignore, done. Add global negative sound, done. Evolution screen, okay. When opening the map, it is moved to high, okay. Sound when selecting dialogue choices, yep. Event dialogues should not repeat your choice after you choose it. It should just close and resolve, done. Event dialogue sometimes stays up after you're done. I think that's solved. You should be able to open the map at all times in event rooms, done. The arrow above the door, okay, that's a thing. If you run out of events, load a normal room. Yeah, that's something that I need to do. Prevent too many events from spawning. Evolution screen should not say press space. Okay. Limit hard levels from appearing in the second room. Okay. Gee, there's a lot of crap. But yeah, add events to the game. There we go. Add events to be able to appear on the map. Make question mark rooms. Also be able to have normal rooms. Sure, that's something I need to do. Speed up transition scene. Somewhat did that. But I still need to still need to do this a bit differently. Okay, so let's state this in the change log. So we're gonna do events have been added to the game and can appear in the hive instead of a normal or hard room. There you go. Let's do it like this. No, let's not. Let's not scream. Okay. What else? Let's do some of the small stuff. I can archive these. Can this be made like a progress? Is that a thing? Like a progress bar? Probably. Like I could do... Whatever, it's fine. Wait, do I have ideas for events? Events. I absolutely had to write those somewhere. Can I search here? Event. Event where you can move a bullet or module to another place. This could also be something that is always available in the shop. Yeah, there you go. That's an interesting event that could be really useful. Okay, next. Have different specific events that appear in only specific locations. But I'm sure. Convert a module to something else. Sure. Bullet bugger event. Pick a bullet bug corrupted with chosen or random bugs. There you go. That's another interesting one, right? It's kind of a risk reward. What else do we have? Moving a chair to another. Okay, yeah, that's not an event like this. Okay, yeah, I like those though. Those are pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I definitely like the bug event. No, this is not the one. Convert a module to something else. Like what? I like this one. We're gonna do this one. I'm gonna drop it here. Okay. Evolution screen should say new evolution, not new modifier. Let's get some of these really easy ones done, right? Just make me feel good. Knowing that I've done something, right? Always feels good. So modifiers transition. New modifier, yeah. So you'll say hello. New modifier. Is this localized? Not yet. So we're gonna do new evolution. That's one thing, and then you should not do this at all. This shouldn't even be a. This should be a button. Now that I'm looking at it. End screen. Let's reuse this one. I think this is like what I need. Just, can you be normal size, please and thank you. So continue. That's basically what I need here, just the continue button. And it could have its very own In-game UI, top right. Yeah, top right seems right. And then button icon is what I need. Normal size again, thank you. We're gonna bring it to the top. Maybe then the whole thing can go a bit more down. 36. And then this would be, I guess, confirm button. UI submit. I just don't know which one this is supposed to use. This is something that's always worrying me. Why do I have two of these here? Default input actions. And what if I use the other one? This is new controls. So can't I delete these, or is that gonna break the game for some reason? Well, either way, I need to use this one. So submit, and then you should enable this button instead. Button. Continue text will be, it will just be button, and it will be renamed to continue button. And let's find you. Yeah, that's fine. And then what I want to do in the update is not this. We want to do, let's just check how this looks so I don't do strange things that don't make sense. So what I want to find is this exactly. So if, right, but I need my player input. But don't I have it referenced on the game manager? So if I do submit, was pressed this frame. Okay. I think this basically figures or like solves that issue. I can click this multiple times. That's something I need to solve. Oh, right, I need to set it. So this is the continue button. And we can hide it. Okay. I really need to have a main menu button that shows up in Unity that makes me able to just go straight into the run. Okay, load next room. Load next room. Load next room. Why didn't it show though? Wait, what am I missing here? Not you, not you. Event, yeah, this is what I'm looking for. So, okay. Continue button. So I'm gonna name you continue button. So know what you are. And let's do this part as well, so I don't have to always repeat. Main menu. I want to add a button right at the top. It's gonna say quick start. And then we're gonna go to the main menu. And then, wait, do I have these saved somewhere? No. Tutorial button. Wait, but where do I disable these? Oh no, right, tutorial is just, yeah, okay, I get it. So, I want to have a, there's going to be quick start button. And then this is going to be disabled by default. And then when we load scene, right here is where I want to do if. No, actually we do if Unity editor, we're gonna do .set active true, and then end if. I think that's correct. Yeah, okay. And then I want to have a public void quick start only for debugging. And then mission point we do this. And what do we do here? We do this. Okay. Then also drop this here so it doesn't happen twice. Okay. So now I should be able to just quickly start a game. Right, I need to set it so here, this is the quick start button, and what you're gonna do is you're gonna quick start. There we go. Quick start. Doesn't work because... Wait. Huh? Don't just what? How is this connected to what I'm doing? How did this become a problem right now? Huh? Okay. What if I just not do this? Now what? You're gonna be the death of me. Really? Oh, the magazine manager doesn't exist yet? No? What about now? So what if I delete you? What if I don't call you? It's just weird then. I mean, is that a problem for me though? Kinda. Like, is it... What? How big are you by default? Like, is this set to a specific number? It's 12, which definitely isn't 16 or whatever that number was. Right, main, save, magazine. magazine manager. Oh, it's 14. Yeah, I don't need that. So what if I go back to main now? Oops, to main menu. And then we do this. Is it now a normal magazine? It is. Okay. So now riddle me this. Why isn't it... Well, quick start is definitely really helpful. Now why isn't the button showing? I just want to see if it's even enabled first. So it should show the continue button now, but it doesn't. Continue button. Why don't you open it? What is your problem here? Wait, maybe it wasn't... Oh! I know what its problem is. Wait. Modifiers transition. I think the problem is that this is even disabled. It needs to be enabled by default, and then it's gonna get hidden if it doesn't exist. And then in the main, we also need to open this, which is down over yonder here. Is it here? Modifiers. And then, right. No. Wait, so what if I just do if this exists, right? What if I just add this everywhere? Here. There you go. So now I shouldn't have a problem because like this doesn't need the whatever this is doing, right? Okay, let's see. This now opens, okay. Now let's just see if new modifiers appear properly. Good. Okay, that's done. So this is done. Fixed the texts in the enemy evolutions menu to state they are evolutions and not modifiers. We're just gonna say fixed some texts in the evolutions transition scene. And then fixed the issue that made it impossible to continue from evolutions scene with a gamepad. Okay. So yeah, this one is also done. What else? When opening the map, it's moved too high by default. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why that's happening actually. Wait, why does that happen? Like if I check the, where's my map? Pathfinder, yes. So when I open it, where do I position it on its height? That's not it. Yeah, this is what I'm looking at, right? So I go through all of the units, and if the current visited room equals to J, then I want to move the position of the map to that position, right? Okay, let's see if that always happens, because that might be like a new issue. So let's kill all the enemies. And when we open it, we're at the bottom. Looks good. Let's move on. So second room. It's moved just like a little bit too low, right? What about next room? Somewhat too low again. Not like horrendously low, it's just a little bit. Oh, that's a problem. Let's fix that real quick before I do some mistakes or before I forget. Let's do this. Continue button should do modifiers transition and continue. No. What has happened here? This load next scene. So we're gonna do public void load next scene, and then we're gonna drop this here. I'm gonna drop this here as well. We're gonna do if can player. Actually, if this is false, we're gonna return. Okay. I think that should solve this issue. Now why the map is spawned lower? I don't understand. So it looks good now, as one does. And then here, we're like way low. Oh, come on. Okay. Let me check here. We're a bit less low. So is that like a trend? And I'll check this as well. Okay, whatever. Oh, right, I need to set it. Okay, it's getting better. Is it gonna get worse? It might get worse. Sorry, load next room. Just kind of struggling in the beginning, which is definitely not ideal. You might check those things in the beginning, like the most often. Yeah, now it's getting kind of weird again, right? It should be... Okay, so there's a little bit of an issue. And might be bigger the more levels there are. Also, this is not being saved correctly anymore. So the seed is kind of out of whack. Which, yeah, that's something that I need to do, and it's gonna take a lot of work. That's something I might do off stream, because it's gonna be super tedious to get the seed working properly again. Because right now it's just not is what's happening. Okay, so what I wanted to do is fix this. So continue button, call the load next scene, right? Well, let's just check if this works finally, and then move on. So this opens up nicely. Boop. And this opens, okay, this works properly. Good, so this is gonna be it. I'm gonna be leaving now. I'm gonna try to go exercise a bit. It's already been quite a long day. And then have some lunch. And then, yeah, probably gonna try to do some more work in the afternoon, although I do have some errands to run. I'm happy with the amount of work either way. I just kind of realized that I really need to get the random seed working as soon as possible, because I think it's just gonna kind of be more and more work the more I delay it, I think, and really get into the groove of how this new random seed system is gonna work, because my initial one, like, it worked, it did do the seeded runs properly, but it's just I kind of gave up on it because I knew that I'm gonna have to update it, because it worked kind of weirdly. Like, oftentimes it just spawned really similar things every time, which is kind of weird. So all of that's gonna be changed and replaced with a better system, and I think I have like an example of it here. Yeah, I'm gonna use this. I already made this random utilities class, and then you're gonna get a new random based on the seed, and I think this, yeah, this will generate. This will basically send a seed. Wait, how is this gonna work? See, I already forgotten it. That's the problem. But I'm pretty sure all of the stuff that I need is in here. Generate RNG, random chance float, okay, whatever. So basically what I want to do is use the random class from the system, not the unities, and use this one to generate random numbers. Because I can also basically have different instances of seeds doing different things, and I think that's going to be way better to use and way less complicated to kind of have it be consistent, as opposed to like what I'm doing right now. So this is something that I really need to do ASAP. So yeah, anyway, thanks everybody for watching. I don't exactly know how the stream on YouTube is gonna end when I end this here, but you know, we're just gonna go with it. Gonna do another stream tomorrow, just like always. Probably gonna try to just stick with YouTube. It seems, you know, it seems to make more sense for me. And you know, the viewership is kind of not that relevant. I definitely like if I can interact with some of you, but the important thing is for me to just focus and work. So yeah, hopefully, you know, I catch any one of you tomorrow as well. It really gives me that, you know, focus and motivation. But yeah, otherwise, have a good day, have a good week, good luck with your work, and see ya. Cheers. You tomorrow as well. It really gives me that, you know, focus and motivation. But yeah, otherwise, have a good day, have a good week, good luck with your work, and see ya. Cheers. You tomorrow as well. It really gives me that and motivation. But yeah, otherwise, have a good day.